Understanding spell, casters 90 minutes. Tax, waiting for. No, окей. Что? Ну, у меня нету кружки здесь никакой. Большая у меня здесь кружка белая.
In this episode, we'll talk about the theory of spellcasters. You know, how does the script change when you're playing a spellcaster? Like, what's the difference between being a Rubik or a Tusk, for example? So I'll start off by saying that, you know, more or less, the things you need to think about in the early game, the first 15 minutes, are going to be very similar. You want to have these things in mind, but you might act a bit differently. So, like, generally, lanes are gonna be a bit more straightforward for you as a spellcaster. Usually you're gonna have a range hero, which is you, and then a melee hero, like a strength offlaner hero. And then you're gonna be trading with other lane and stuff like that, and you know there's gonna be camps. It's gonna be, the details don't matter, but the laning like that. The difference is you don't really wanna minimize the time you're leaving your lane before key things happens. Like as a level 2 hero, you can be a bit more content just sitting at level 2, giving your offlaner more XP and things like that. But there's a huge difference between a level 2 Tusk and a level 2 Rubik. A Rubik, level 2 at minute 8, it's not going to be good for you. So you're going to be on your lane, you're going to be trading a lot more, like hits with the 5. And then, you know, you might still go for runes, you might do stacks, but, you know, you want to keep it, like, stay in the lane as much as you can without, you know, ignoring these things. And then when siege creep comes, you can go for kills. If you have a hero in your mid lane, for example, like Tiny, Ember, Void Spirits, sure, they can make the play happen for you. You just need to be the second guy, the follow-up guy. But you can't really go and dive a tower, tank a tower, and get them, like, toss someone back, like again with Tiny and things like that. So generally, when you're the follow-up guy, you're gonna have to, you can create these moments, or you can follow your course and help them in these moments, but you can't create them in the same way. So if nothing is being done by your course, your mid laner is not doing this for you, your off laner is not doing your carry, then a good way is just you play stacks. You stack the jungle a lot. You make sure, you know, because you want XP, like Phoenix. I'm gonna show you an example of Phoenix. I want levels, but like, if you want a lane, you want to get your level 6 by minute 10, because minute 10 is like, I've talked about this before, but that's where, like, the game, that's the first opportunity for a 5-on-5 usually. Everyone is going to be level 6 or around there, even the supports, and siege creeps are happening, and there's a good opportunity for either team to go for towers. So what you can do, in order to not sacrifice your offlaner's XP or your mid laner's, like, efficiency, is you can stack camps, and then you're like, hey, you want to come take the stacks, you know, to your mid laner? He's like, yeah, that's great. And then you get a lane. Or you can be like, during the downtime of everything, you can be more defensively stationary. So, like, you'll sit and bait a guy, you'll stack, and you help defending with siege creeps, stuff like that. But you are not really the creator of plays, you're follow-up. That's how you should treat yourself. And you make sure that if you play this, for example, Skyraf, you play Skyraf with Void or Axe or LC, you want to make sure that you're with him when he wants to go. So you read where you talk with this guy. If you're playing party, that's great, but you want to make sure that you are always there to cast your spell when he wants to jump. So basically you have to be in his leash a little bit. You follow him and you understand when he wants to do things, and you buy smokes and wards and stuff like that for him. So that's the difference. When you're the melee guy, you're the creator of the place. When you're the spellcaster guy, you're the follow-up to the creator. As a spellcaster, you can be an initiator, or kind of not. You cannot be the first initiator, generally, I would say, but you can be like, you can itemize for pickoffs. Like, let's say you play Lion or Shadow Shaman, for example, or Rubik, heroes that have solid stuns. You can buy like Aetherlens Blink Dagger, which will greatly help you to find pickoffs, and be the second initiator guy, or help you reposition in fights. Like maybe the fight is starting and you have like, let's picture a scenario. You're playing with a centaur. He wants to jump in first. He wants to go on enemy carry. They have Oracle, and you're playing Lion. The way you can initiate, you let your team go first, and then you jump the Oracle, for example, and you initiate in that sort of sense. But you're almost never the guy starting the fight and throwing your things first in a team fight. More so ganking or like secondary guy. The strength of spellcasters is that lanes are a bit more easy to read. Like it's much more simple in the sense that usually there's going to be 2 range heroes and 2 melee heroes in one lane, and it's just
some shit happens. Oh wait.
straightforward. You just have to outplay them and play the lane. It's quite simple like that. And you're good at defending towers. You usually have good spells. You can have high impact with the right positioning. But the negative thing is it's harder to, or like the downside, I guess, is it's harder to, manipulate enemy movement so much. If you're a great spellcaster, you're going to have a lot of impact. Don't get me wrong, but you're not going to be the one manipulating the movement of the team. So when you're playing a spellcaster, as I said, if nothing is happening, if your team is not taking initiative to make moves, go for towers, go for kills, then you need to be on the defensive side. And how to do this in the best way possible is you anticipate what the enemy are supposed to be doing. You look at the minimap, what they're doing, where their cores are, where the supports are. You can ward defensively or offensively, but you need to be anticipating where they are going to be, and you need to make sure that you are ready to battle on the siege timings. If your team wants to defend, you can make this call. Or you can trade towers, that's also fine. But you need to be anticipating what they are doing and be ready for their move, and make sure you set up a proper defense, or you dismiss the defense and go for something else. This is like your job as a support, because you have a bit more freedom. You're not worried about creeps, your lane matchup and stuff, and I feel like this responsibility falls a bit more on the supports in the early game. So how do you take a spellcaster into the mid to late game? It's like, as I said before, you're gonna be like the sort of the wingman or the tag team partner for your initiator most of the time. So you want to make sure that as soon as your team starts talking about smokes or making moves and taking team fights, you want to be ready, even available. But what you can do is you push waves a lot. You're very efficient at this. If you're playing Rubik, you're going to be walking around, you're going to sap some waves with Fade Bolt, and you might have a Blink Dagger or Glimmer Cape to make you annoying to deal with, and you're going to put pressure elsewhere on the map. And then you'll TP as soon as something happens. Like the key is you pressure and you farm, but you're always available for when shit is happening. Whether you are making the move first or they are making the move, you need to be available and ready. So this means keeping your mana topped off a lot of the time. Like this doesn't mean you shouldn't use mana, it just means that you invest in mana items so you can pressure lanes while keeping your mana intact. And then, yeah, you just play natural, whatever you feel like. You can generally push waves a lot more with these heroes compared to a hero that has a lot of kill threat, for example. You might have other heroes that have this kill threat that needs you to push the waves to give them info. So you're more like that sort of role. For example, with the melee heroes, usually you want items first off like Blink Dagger, or you're gonna want cheap items like the Urn, Bracer, Magic Wand, things like this.
Magic Wand? Wait, what? The fuck is this? Maybe I'm... This is a magic one. But this is a other lens. Really? Oh, can I report this video? Can I report this video? They never changed
it. So the spellcaster, most of your, items are gonna be arcane boots. Some heroes can buy Bassi, Null Talisman to help your laning. For example, if you play a lane that uses a lot of mana, let's say you're playing like Lina with Underlord, for example, both heroes really like mana, you can buy a Bassi to help both of you. And then you can buy items. Some heroes like to buy Mech, some heroes like to buy Aether Lens. Glimmer Cape are useful. It's not like I'm gonna maximize my effective HP, I'm gonna be in there type of items. It's more like I'm gonna be backline, I'm gonna help you guys. Either I'm gonna make sure my spells can reach longer or help you, or I'm gonna give you like, I can buy items like Lotus Orb, Glimmer Cape, I'll buff my teammates and I'll be, behind them. I'll position accordingly to them and I'll itemize for that. Well, there's different ways of enabling your cores. One thing which is very straightforward, is just winning your lane. You lane with a guy and you win it, and then he's enabled like that. It gets a bit more tricky when lanes are not going well and you don't really have options in terms of rotations. And a lot of the time, just getting a guy solo experience can mean a lot, and then you can be stacking during the downtime. So in the off lane, on both sides, you have a big camp and an ancient camp, like around the secret shop area. If you know how to, you block camps or you like pull the big camp and you can give solo XP to your offlaner and you can stack in the meantime, that means that you're sacrificing the lane a little bit, like you're admitting defeat in the lane a bit, but you're getting stacks, which means that you'll have a guaranteed income later and also experience. It will go back to yourself. Like you stack, you're like, I'm gonna be level 2 or 3 now until like minute 9 when we can do the stacks, and then I'll get my level 5 and buy a tome, and or he'll just give me the lane for free. I can just sit mid and leech, and my ledge rack will go take the stack. Things like this you can consider. A big mistake I see a lot of range supports do mainly is that they will just go and mindlessly trade with, you're playing, let's say you play Rubik against Lich, and you'll be like, you're both just standing there like, you're both hitting each other, you're like bots basically. And that you feel like that is your job, to like make sure that the other guy is not hitting your carry. But the best thing you can do is you play the numbers game always in Dota. You play as a team, you don't play solo. That's like my philosophy. So you make sure that you go to your lane, you stick with your guy, and as soon as they hit you, you hit them back. I'll have examples of this when I play and I watch replays. But just position yourself with your team early game, and then later on in the game, when we're going to mid game, you want to be generally positioned in a way that you're safe behind your course, your frontliners, but you also want to be in a good enough position or aggressive enough position so that you can always get your spell in when it's needed. So it's going to be more or less defensive or offensive depending on what your job is. Like if you're Rubik, you're going to probably wait for a good spell steal. If you play something more defensive, like with a save, let's say you play Shadow Demon, it can be a bit of both. Like you might want to purge a guy, get your soul catcher off on the initiates, but you also want to save, and you need to consider, like, before taking team fights, what is my dream job in team fights? How should a team fight ideally look for me? And then you make your plan and you adapt to it. So how does the spellcasters fit into the script then, you might ask? As I said, you need more experience.
That's some shit, and this...
Or that, yes, you feel like just standing there like range supports do mainly, is that...
Give me Russian subtitles. Wait.
They will just go and mindlessly trade with, you know, you're playing, let's say you play Rubik against Lich, and you'll be like, you're both just standing there like, you're both hitting each other, you're like bots basically. And that you feel like that is your job, to like make sure that the other guy is not hitting your carry. But the best thing you can do is you play the numbers game always in Dota. You play as a team, you don't play solo. That's
okay.
like my philosophy. So
Sad.
you make sure that you go to your lane, you stick with your guy. One safe behind, or less, you're gonna show off my to it. So how does the spellcasters fit into the script then, you might ask? As I said, you need more experience generally than a melee level 2 roamer. But you still need to consider this. Like, is the rune important for the mid lane? Are you allowed to leave your lane? Things to consider. Like, if the rune is important mid, chances are it's gonna be worth it to leave your lane. As long as you can do these things. You still pull the big camp, you go to the rune. Unless you have a bigger purpose in the game. And, you know, regarding siege creeps, minutes 5, 6, all these things, bound runes, you want to pay attention to this. You only skip these things unless you're doing something really, really good in the moment. You make a conscious decision to not do it, to not be available. This doesn't mean you have to run always and like be, you know, preemptive and making this move happen. It can be more like, I'm planning to be ready for this. I'm gonna TP when they start pressuring, things like this. You don't always have to be. When melee, it's a bit more forgiving to be on the move a lot. But with the range hero, you wanna like keep your map movement low in the sense that you're running around, but you wanna still be available as much as the other force. So the 10 to 15 minutes differs a bit for spellcasters. Like, a lot of the time, it might not be an item you're waiting for. Sometimes it might be like, let's say, Skywrath, you're waiting for your Atos, or Rubik, you're waiting for your Elderlens to finish. But it's not, like, it's great when you get it, but it's not like this game-changing, we need this, you know? So you can be a bit more available, a bit more flexible, and you can put yourself in a different position. Like, let's say you're playing Earthshaker. Mid lane might not be ideal for you to sit and farm because it's like a highly contested area of the map. A side lane will be more suitable, or even the jungle. But if you're playing Rubik, well, there's a long range spell and can sit and defend, you can be like, you know what, guys, I'll make sure that I'm sitting here mid, I'm defending this tower all day until they like bring enough heroes so they can go for it. And you can go farm the jungle invoker because you want to be in the safe spots. I'll take the risky spot for you. So in that sense, it changes a little bit, but yeah, generally the idea will be the same, just method will be different. Defending towers is like generally a good rule of thumb you can use when being a spellcaster. You're gonna have a good nuke, usually you can do that. You defend towers and push waves until you have something better to do. So let's say the timing can be more about your offlaner. He might need a dagger, he's Centaur or Mars. You're waiting for him to be online. Until then, you're pushing waves, you're giving info, you're farming. But what if your hero can't do this? If you're playing Dark Willow or Lion, then, you know, you can't really sit mid and keep pushing the lane, and it will be slow and it will be clunky and it will be awkward. What can you do then? Like, yeah, you might play in the same area as you would with Tiny or Shaker because it's inevitable you're gonna need farm at one point, but you can also smoke and use your timing early as long as you have levels. Like level 7 is generally a pretty good timing for these spellcasters. So I'll show you guys a few starting items that I think are good in this current patch, but you know, it'll probably give you a good idea in future patches also. So like, I would say this would be quite an average, you know, public matchmaking build people do. You know, there's nothing wrong with this, it's fine, but it doesn't really give you a direction. All of these items are consumables except for this one, and it only builds into Magic Wand. So if you wanna like speed up your item progression a bit more, you can change this depending on what you're playing. So for some heroes, it might be a good idea to buy like this. Null Talisman is quite a good item this patch, but you have to understand when it's allowed. You have an offlaner that's like, he's gonna make a lot of space for your frontline. Let's say Lina or Skyref or Windrunner can use these builds. They do a lot of damage, and you play like sort of behind your offlaner, if you know what I mean. If you play against a melee hero like Ogre or Undying, Boots level 1 is completely appropriate. You send out a magic stick and you're gonna be happy. Like, sure, you won't have as much regen or stats, but you won't need it. You won't let him hit you, essentially. Some lanes, you can ferry out a fast Ring of Basilius, or you can start with it even, because it gives a lot of mana, and if both of your heroes used mana a lot, then, you know, why not get the most value out of it from the start? So these are just a few different ideas of how you can change your builds to increase your farming progression, or item progression rather. So when you're the spellcaster, you need to understand that you're going to be the follow-up guy, the second guy. You're not going to be the one that manipulating enemy movements, you're not going to be the guy starting. But what's important is you need to be at the right place at the right time, because when it happens you need to be ready or it will fail. Whether it's defending or attacking, you need to make sure that when your team starts going in, when they start throwing key abilities, you need to be ready to follow up or save. To wrap it up, like in regard to the scripts, like how you adapt to the script is slightly different. You keep the same things in mind, but you want more levels. You want a bit more generally. You want to be not selfish, but you want to take care of yourself a bit more, and you are not as proactive, and you don't want to really sit around doing nothing. You want to be a bit more. I mean, you never want to sit around doing nothing, but you don't want to look for the opportunity always. You would rather be more efficient stacking or being defensive. Because you're going to be picking your hero first a lot of the time in public games, it's hard to like create an ideal scenario for you, but like I can still talk about what's the ideal scenario for you. For a spellcaster, that's the ideal scenario is you don't have to leave it. You have a good lane. Let's say you choose Skyref. You want to have a solid stun on your team that you can follow up with, and you also want to have a good lane. Preferably you want to have like a melee hero laning with you. The same way if you're playing Tiny, optimally you can play with a hero that's a bit self-sufficient, like maybe Venomancer, Necro, and you can help them, or you can go elsewhere. But if you're a spellcaster, you kind of want these frontliners for you, and you don't want to play with like invokers, like offlane Batrider, you know, this squishy Nature's Prophet. You want like more beefy guys for you, and if you can get that, if you're party queuing, that's great.
Beefy guys.
You want someone to be the first guy, and you want to be the second guy. Whereas if you're melee, it can be the other way around. Okay, so the weaknesses of spellcasters are that, you know, while they usually have really strong abilities and they can do a lot with correct positioning, you can't manipulate in the same way until much later in the game. And like you can't be the guy that goes in and pokes and like forces movement, and you know, you can't be the first guy in. You kind of had to trust someone else to do this job for you. But it's a bit of a thing, like I think everyone is gonna find more comfort in either one of them. But if you want to be great at 4, you're gonna have to master both of them. So a list of spellcasters that I like and I really recommend for you guys to do someone else like force. Like you can't be the guy that goes in and pokes and like forces movement, and you know, you can't be the first guy in. You kind of had to trust someone else to do this job for you. But it's a bit of a thing, like I think everyone is gonna find more comfort in either one of them. But if you want to be great at 4, you're gonna have to master both of them. So a list of spellcasters that I like and I really recommend for you guys to play in pubs are like, they're also really fun, like Rubik, Lina, Windrunner, Skyref Mage, Shadow Shaman, Lion. All these heroes are fun. Some of them are better than others, and you're gonna find more success with some of them than others. It's gonna be up to what you like, what type of player you are. But these are the heroes that I like a lot and works well for Precision 4.
Good shit. Okay. Gonna look up what guys now is good. A plus 4, maybe.
Return to band. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, our super is a witch doctor.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Super aggressive post for supports. So we have does a pen go post 4 or not? Okay, this is...
Little shaman, as you wish.
It's as certain as my choice of air. This one is in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
The path of this conflict was decided long ago.
As the shades direct. I accept it. Granted. It is in the bag.
Gonna drop my words somewhere there. Maybe... Okay, I don't want to drop it.
30
There.
seconds
I
to battle.
hear and obey. Yes.
Should I max nuke or not? Should... I think yes, there's a lot of
Shades guide me.
paper heroes, so...
You are heard.
The battle begins.
Hear me. I speak for the shades. I hear.
Okay. Understandable.
Please you.
It's a mid lane. Oh. Double Sage Mask.
The spirit moves me. Yes.
I don't think Mars should die in this lane.
Accept your guidance.
That's pretty nice.
Granted. So your one. Yes.
I think not.
Does it please you? I accept your guidance.
Okay, we have 2 years that can farm stacks.
Shades direct.
First blood. First blood.
So slow. 185.
Night.
So hard to play with this speed.
Spirits move me. You are heard. Future full of death. For the ancestors.
Double kill.
Outplayed, outplayed.
Feel the power.
And that's good, gonna make stacks. I have boots now.
So say
It's
the
really good.
of course.
1,
You are
2. Okay, no.
as you wish. Granted.
When the runes comes, I'm gonna get
I hear.
probably.
Shade, guide me. The spirit moves me. As it pleases.
That.
Yes.
Yes, that. I'm so weak. Okay, rune secured.
I hear and obey.
Really good.
Your middle tower is under
go.
attack.
I accept. So say the spirits. I accept your guidance.
Your top tower is under attack.
So huge damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Shade, guide me. The spirit moves me. As the shades direct. A fine omen. I accept your guidance. As it please you.
My favorite customer.
I accept. So say the spirit. I go. I hear. I hear. I accept. As it please you.
But why? I'm at TP for push.
Killing spree.
I go. I hear and obey. So say the spirit. The spirit moves
Your
me
middle tower is under attack.
as the shade direct.
Killing spree.
I accept. Of course. Shades, guide me. Yes. Yes. As you wish. I accept your right.
Dominating.
Okay, gonna get stacks more.
To read the future, I need entrails. You are heard.
Double kill.
My prayers are answered. As the shades direct. I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Блять.
I hear and obey. Of course. The spirit moves me. Shades, guide me. A sign from the spirits. Does it please you? Ah. I hear. Ah! Oh! So say the spirit.
Not even the boy can topple this crowd.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
I accept. I hear and obey.
Killing spree.
I go.
What's up, King Toxic? 143.
I accept your
How are you
guidance.
today?
Granted. I summon my war. Strike.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
The spirit moves me.
I have few on ancients there.
As the
Triple
shades
stack.
direct.
You have the kingdom asserts.
So say the spirits.
Ah, only one.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Your middle
Should
tower
out
is under
push.
attack.
Okay, one more stack.
Shades, guide me. So say the spirits.
Arcane power.
Oh no no. Oh my god.
Shades, guide me.
It can falls by Mars. I'm gonna push middle.
Your top tower is under attack.
My prayers are answered as you wish.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You are heard. I accept.
Should be a little bit more definitely.
The spirit moves me.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I go.
Give me bottle. Please, 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 bottle.
Yes.
Ah, thank you.
Guidance. Dulce nominis forte cale.
Keep pressure on middle tower.
Yes.
Start fight bottom. They're gonna go loose middle.
Mega kill. Double kill.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Shades, guide me.
The enemy's middle
Doesn't
tower
care.
has been denied.
I go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So say the spirit.
Oh wait, I don't have. Oh, I thought I have arcans. I don't have arcans.
I hear and obey. As you wish. You are heard. I hear. Granted. Yes. The spirit moves me. Go.
Go fight, go fight, go fight, go fight. Very nice.
As it please you.
Guys, I have wards. Let's go for tier 2 tower. Maybe? No?
Shades, guide me.
Perfect.
Triple kill.
Go for tier 2 tower. Yes, yes, all together guys, please.
You are heard.
We have siege creep there in the catapult.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Guys, we should kill it fast, very fast. Okay. It's not okay. He could just say us that he don't want to play with us and we're gonna go back. It's about 18 seconds.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We could just use our spells and kill PA very fast with Maledict.
Granted.
The reason there.
He wanna attack now.
Resistance for the void.
Full damage, shackles, 175 health. It's about health. It's a lot of nuke also because I can even press some buttons and I'm gonna get a kill. It's Amachikama.
I say we consider your worth.
What is this ward is about? You wanna see this low ground or what? If you place sentry there, what you wanna see? There is a ward there maybe, but you're gonna,
The
you
spirit
know.
moves me. I accept your guidance.
Up, you saw it? You see it? You see it? You see it? We can fight.
As it please you. My lord, come forth.
Just one more, pango.
As you wish.
Nope.
Double kill.
They were debated on my wards in middle.
Mirrors of my delight.
Yes. I go. The spirit moves me.
Runes guys, don't forget it.
Ah,
Just what the doctor ordered.
so say the spirits. Like the shadow follows.
There's some. Okay. Yes, pressure on top. You can pressure bottom.
I hear and obey. Ah! Granted.
There's no beekeeper. There's nothing on PA. What the fuck? Lol.
Dulce nomine forticale.
Ownage.
Oh, everyone is top.
Monster kill.
Guys, triple top.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Gonna get Munch, Aghanim Shark for make this 4 words to push it much more quicker. Guys, let's go rush. Let's go rush. Guys, don't fight, just get back.
Just go back.
Go back and go rush.
Back. Just shit and go back. All the way.
I accept. I hear and obey.
Yeah, I see. It's okay.
Accept your guidance.
Reason
As you wish.
post war there and oh my, no.
Yes.
The seconds is there.
As the shades direct.
Okay.
Of course.
I wish to smoke for rush. Yes, they.
Smoke and we kill.
The spirit moves me.
Okay, way forwards. Okay, what this?
I go. So say the spirit.
Get a triangle.
Where my smoke is? Let's smoke and go. They see us. They have ward there.
So say the spirit.
Killing spree.
What is this
Double
ward about?
kill.
You should place it there. Why?
Right.
My gosh.
Top tower has fallen.
As you wish.
Your bottom tower
I
is
remember
under
one
attack.
war was there, but
Of course.
yeah.
I go. I accept your guidance. I summon my war.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Say, guide me.
Dire structures are fortified.
I hear and obey.
I said it 100 times. Let's go rush. We already have ward there, and
Dig that.
it looks like White Spear and VK is YOLO players. They think that I play and solo this game.
I have seen the other side. Wait. I accept.
See, nobody cares about it.
Yes.
We should drop.
As it please you.
Can
I
contest.
go.
Finally.
I accept your guidance. I accept. Granted.
Mega kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Didn't get rush. Or we did.
Let's push.
Mars buybacked.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
So I mean it's not desolator.
Damage.
Attack! Find me!
Oh wait, they don't attack creeps? Really?
As it please you.
Oh, they attack the target. Okay. Thought.
I hear and obey.
Then I mean it's sorry for one.
As you wish.
You should fight before this time comes.
Granted. The shades empower me.
Take skill down maybe, cast range. No, cast range is pretty much good.
I hear.
No. They never place high AQ wards.
I ground you.
First run gone. Buyback. You buyback. It's an orchid.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
To be chosen for death.
Lana pushed. So hard to play versus this pick. The defender is so fucking nice. Yes, needs BKB and Blink Dagger. Or Abyssal. Abyssal works really good also. Don't go YOLO, bro.
Wicked sick.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wait, Nimbus have a move speed? What?
I hear and obey.
Monster kill.
Doesn't care, it's just a sentry.
As you wish.
Can you go like this? Wait us. We should push 3 lanes, guys.
Your top
So
tower
when we
is
fight, there's other lanes are pushing.
The bones are thrown. For the ancestors.
Okay.
Yes,
Middle.
I go. I accept.
Okay, let's wait for my Aghanims next.
Granted. Molto Atticano. As the shades direct. My prayers are answered. I accept your guidance. Of course. The spirit moves me. You are heard. I hear. The spirit moves me. I accept.
Dire structures are fortified.
Shades, guide me. Fire.
The enemy's top tower is falling. The enemy's bottom tower is falling.
I killed Carry solo.
I hear.
Enemy's bottom
Flying omen. I hear and obey.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. We now have negative.
GG.
I go.
I have not so good start because I don't know what should I do. Also my carry playing solo
Has fallen.
and my Void Spirit playing solo. He don't even bottle me and I ask him. But it's okay. We finished it really nice. This is clear trolling. Mars is a good player and is a good player. I don't like this players, this kind of players. This looks like a Race King mute me. So if you mute your supports, it's so bad. Their averages, so he played better or worse than if you actually think that Queen won retry, I feel sorry for your IQ. You wouldn't play. Oh, don't think so. Bro, yeah, you trade to kill me and die for Mars. Just see that 1 to 5 and 3 1. It's not tradable. Bruh. I was smalt. CG. Don't play X-Men game and not. This is a TM game. Okay, he excused, so I commend him. Let's check the enemy teams. But they're fine. They all do really bad. Really. See the graphs. Do you a chance to come back maybe. This was maybe something. The fight on top when we tried to push and our Void Spirit leave us, and this is a rush fight maybe. Oh wait, rush was on 29 minutes. South Star, they have really good ability to win. But see this shit. It's never appears that if you kill me at least 4 times or 5 times, there's a comeback. No, only to our side, because this trade is not tradable at all. First position, kill 5 and die from 3rd position. It's really bad. Okay, one more videos from Hanskin. Understand the spellcasters we saw. Don't wanna see the Phoenix. Okay, maybe one replay of gameplay of Phoenix. Yes. I'm gonna drink some tea. Okay, just one replay. Bots on against and gang, 7 years for no streamers. I'm gonna check oh wait, bro, check this. Bro, I can back it. I'm gonna eat and check some Phoenix replay as a post 4 spellcasters.
In this episode I'll show you a replay of a different style or category of position 4, the spellcaster.
I'm a Rusky friend.
So I picked out a Phoenix replay.
I'm not Rusky. Rusky. Guys, see, this is a... Yesterday, someone said me to eat a fat dick, but this is not fat dick, just a dick.
Where, yeah, the game isn't really going optimally for us, but we still managed to squeeze out a win quite easily.
Okay, let's check this pick.
So I'll show you. So first thing to look at is like the draft. So I'm playing Phoenix. I need to think about what is my job here. You know, I'm thinking about my lane first. I'm playing Phoenix Pangolier, and we're playing as Ursa Enchantress. This is actually a lane that we can do well in, but it's...
Yes, yes. I played so much Dota, so I was tilted and lose a lot of MMR, and now I'm learning pro tips to start playing on next level play.
It's like very volatile, like it can go either way really fast. If someone makes a mistake, if they make a mistake or we do, it can go really fast in one way or another. So, and then I need to think about my mid hero also, because, you know, Phoenix is not really the best type of roamer that you have, but he can actually be made work with Invoker, because Cold Snap works well with Phoenix toolkit, Fire Spirits and Dive. So those are the first things to consider. Generally, you don't want to roam to the other side of the map and force a trial in very early on, because, as I said, you're not a ganker. You are very concerned about your own levels with this type of hero, because the key is you get high level Sunray, Spirits, and Supernova. You cannot just be a level 2 guy running around the whole time. But anyway, you're still gonna be thinking about the script, things you can do, but the method might look completely different compared to a melee hero, level 2 hero. So when I'm thinking about this lane, the goal in this lane, Enchantress is a very straightforward hero. He takes big creeps, ideally for him. He controls this camp, and he can get like Satyrs, Hellbears, and he'll just destroy you with us. If we can deny that, this severely limits his offensive capabilities. Another thing to consider, my mid hero, he's going Exort. So I'm not really gonna be like putting too much into him, because he's gonna be farming. He's not gonna be able to do setups for me to rotate on to his lane. And it's better to fight the silence with Sunstrike. That's an ability we can make use of on the silence. As far as my own build is concerned, I went for Bracer, and which is quite greedy. I decided to do it this game.
Wait, what? Really? I never this. Okay.
Because I think Bracer is a very strong item in this patch. And I go Fire Spirits because it lets me trade with Ursa and Enchantress the most. So let's see here. We trade the Bound Runes. We get 3 for 1, I believe. And then the laning starts. So I end up trading, everything is good.
Which MMR? I come back to 3k again. 2 days. Um, 3010. 3010. Now I'm see the replay of Phoenix Hanskin, and check it and eaten.
And already I made a mistake here. The big camp is not blocked. I have a sentry, I should have blocked this. So this is gonna be a problem for us. But anyway, we're gonna be doing okay. You know, we can trade with them, whatever. And another thing is like you can give him a big creep early on, because it's like the lowest power spark frame. It's only gonna last for 30 seconds. It's only gonna get, you know, every time he levels this ability.
Oh wait. Wait, this is my mistake. Sorry guys.
Up, the creeps get stronger and stronger. So if I can choose when I would give him a big creep, it would be now, if ever. Ideally I would avoid it, but that's how it goes sometimes. You may
I don't understand what she said about.
I have a sentry, I should have blocked this. So this is gonna be a problem for us.
Yes.
But anyway, we're gonna be doing okay. You know, we can trade with them, whatever. And another thing is like you can give him a big creep early on, because it's like the lowest power spark frame. It's only gonna last for 30 seconds. It's only gonna get, you know, every time he levels this ability up, the creeps get stronger and stronger. So if I can choose when I would give him a big creep, it would be now, if ever. Ideally I would avoid it, but that's how it goes sometimes. You make mistakes. So I end up getting the link troll here. He gets a pull off. I just have to make sure he doesn't stack it, which he doesn't, which is good. And you know, like, the last hits, you know, we're doing quite even. 8-1 versus 9-1. It doesn't really get much more even than that. But I'll show you. So here is when the lane starts breaking down. We should be going for a kill here, but we don't. This guy should die, because you see, Ursa's handling creeps up here, and she's way down below here. And where it's too slow to realize, and we both die here. This is obviously like, before this, the lane was going completely fine, but now they get a first blood, he gets so many items, they both get items, they get a pool. Disaster, right? This is like the worst start you can ever have. But
this
what
is
you
my
need to realize
start
is
typically. This is my
not
start.
how bad it is, but what you can do next. So I know that a lot of, like, I know that our lineup is way stronger. We have one of the most broken combos in the game. We have Chrono with Cataclysm, which invoke items. And we have ways to defend tower. We have Tree and Phoenix, another great combo. We have Pangolier. We have insane amounts of team fight, to be honest.
No.
So I know that we're still in this game. Top lane didn't go well. It sucks, but we need to make a plan now. So the goal is, I'm gonna do what I can. So I'll block this camp again. See, he doesn't get a big creep. They have a pull here, but at least, you know, my Pango is gonna be able to stay in the lane. And then I'll make sure this camp is blocked again at minute 4, I believe. Or actually, yeah, I realized that he doesn't sentry. He doesn't carry a sentry right now. This gives me the option to go for, you know, the script. We have the 4-minute timing. So I'll attempt to stack and go for the top rune.
You stack on... Wait.
So Zeus, you know, Invoker, he doesn't buy a bottle. But this doesn't mean that I shouldn't always go for the rune.
He didn't make a stack, yes?
If he gets a haste, arcane rune, it's gonna help him so much. But the reason I am able to do...
I think Arwin is much more higher level than me, so... Dota didn't allow to play with him. Show some tops and then walk.
This is because I make sure that this big camp is blocked. If it wasn't blocked, I cannot really afford to leave this lane, because then, like, this lane is just over for us. Because as you can see, they double kill us, and Ursa is still only leading by 3 last hits, which is pretty good. Like, it could be a lot worse.
Wait, what he said?
Because I make much the rune. Zeus really likes runes. If he gets a haste, arcane rune, it's gonna help him so much.
Yes,
but the reason I am able to do this is because I make sure that this big camp is blocked. If it wasn't blocked, I cannot really afford to leave this lane, because then, like, this lane is just over for us. Because as you can see, they double kill us, and Ursa is still only leading by 3 last hits, which is pretty good. Like, it could be a lot worse.
So he decided to leave lane just because this camp is blocked and they can't pull. But they have second camp to pull. Okay.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, like they
We
did?
try to go for a kill here. We actually get the Eng, which is good. See, we're putting a lot. That's
Okay. Can you
bit over
explain
expectation.
this?
So I'll show you here. They pulled, and Ench is doing the same mistake here, like he did in the other
Yes.
time. We were too slow at realizing, but this time, you know,
Yes.
Ursa, they pulled, so this means that Ursa has to deal with creeps under his tower. He's getting free from. They should be content. But his Ench is making a mistake. He's walking out. He's trying to battle. He doesn't know that. This is very basic, but he doesn't know that his Ursa needs to deal with creeps. They can't fight together. You don't fight alone in Dota. You fight with your teammates. You abuse numbers. So he decides to fight us, 1 versus 2. Creates a
Abused numbers. When you play versus PA just with fucking 50 HP gives you a triple crits and kills triple kill. That's about
Bad,
abusing numbers.
situation for him.
Abuse the numbers of 50% of crits.
Him?
Yes.
And there's like gets stressed out and he jumps in. He wants to fight also. And it's resulting in us getting a double kill. Cool, we're back in the lane. So honestly, like, I didn't do anything super special or cool to force this. I just did my job. I blocked his camp. I went for a rune, and I abused his mistake. And we're back in the game. The same way they abused our mistake in the start, we abused theirs now. Even if this Ench wasn't as aggressive, if he was more defensive here, and
He doesn't blame Pangolier for not hitting Enchant at Star because he didn't kill him because Pangolier is so passive. Yes, I should be just shouting Pangolier because he's so bad now. But he didn't. And this is his mistake. He should blame Panga for not killing Ench.
they have done this poll. Like, we can do everything we can to like make this Ursa leave these creeps. Like, we can go super ham on this Ench up here. And as soon as the Ursa moves, we run. Like, we want him to miss the last hits. Like, we're not gonna maybe kill somebody. The only reason we kill somebody here is because Ench is making a mistake, but it's still the right thing
Yes, Monka that why he's stuck on 10k.
for us to do.
Oh wait, what's this? Handskin MMR? Handskin MMR? Guys, this is a handskin. This is a handskin. Oh, some pega. Google. Okay, doesn't care.
To go on this Ench here, because then Ursa might lose track of what is important. The creeps are way more important than this random fight in the jungle. Like, what are they fighting for? It's nothing, basically.
Oh, really? What are we fighting for is nothing, basically. Just explain to my motherfucking carry that asked me to eat fat dicks. He just like an, he just like an alcoholic, and he drinks for just give a reason for drinks, and he do this. He just, oh guys, I buy Orange Club for BKB, let's fight. Oh guys, I buy a Mistral Hub, let's fight. I buy a BKB, let's fight. I buy a Recipe for Radiance, let's fight. And
so anyway, we get this double kill, and then let's see. So
this build, Monka, to hire 18 must be, but still no boots.
I will go for the ban rune.
He don't even want. Oh wait, maybe courier is up to AS.
See, once
Maybe
again,
courier.
I'm doing something for him. Now I intend to leave. I can see it already. I put a ward. I know that he wants to unblock.
This word. Wait, if you put sentries there, when I believe this, there near the tree, so you can see all of this area. So, what is the mirror? What is the mirror to place ward there instead of there? Okay.
This camp, so I put the ward far away. This ward is to anticipate suit rotations or potentially the Enchantress.
Oh, okay. He see river now. Okay. Okay.
But I'll just give him a little bit of info what I can. I'll go for ban runes. And see, I looked to mid because now it's siege creep. I know that, my Pango, he's very low on resources. He doesn't even have mana for one spell. my Invoker, he's an Exort Invoker. Like, he wants to farm. Like, he's not gonna be super strong. But he's still the strongest on my team, because Void, he also doesn't have anything useful. And I don't want to force a trial in just yet, because I'm concerned about levels. So what I'll do is, like, it's not optimal at all for me. Like, this would be way better if Invoker had a Quas Vex build. We could easily kill the Zeus. But I'll still go where it's the best option, although it's not great. So I'll go mid, and we'll see what happens. Nothing ends up happening. We're fine, you know, like...
See what happens, nothing happens.
But I'm still looking for it. Maybe I didn't know he was Exort until this point, but like, I'm still, you know, I know that he's the strongest. So I'll keep doing this. Same thing here, 6 minutes.
I just stay in 1 minute and see the middle.
Stack, this is an easy rotation. On Radiant side, you stack this camp and go for top rune.
Wait, what's the minutes? Oh, it's about 55, yes?
Rotation. On Radiant side, you stack this camp and go for top rune.
It's between the 40 and 55.
And I get a regen, I take it.
I'm in 4 or 5, very probably for me. I know, I'm just... when I'm doing it in a game, it looks like... wait, maybe I'm doing my run? It's not so important for me. Why should I stay there? What happens?
No, I'll go back to
doing the same.
And what I realize now. So our move didn't work out mid, right? The siege. Bottom they can deal with. I will look to help bottom if they get pressure, but...
Somebody or what? Oh, no, bro. Okay. Bro, I should check this video till the end. It's... No, the end, maybe 15 minutes. Please, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, it's 4 minutes, 5 minutes less, so...
If you look at top now, they have a really big wave here. Like, it's super big.
I wanna see him reach at least 10 minutes. Please.
They have a siege creep, Ursa has face boots, and they have Enchantress, they have creeps, they can die. This is a very strong timing for them. This is similar to what I talked about in the Axe replay with Tusk. It's timings and resources. They have a big wave, and they are doing to us what, you know, I would have liked to done to them on mid lane. So here, this is gonna be like, we can't actually fight them here. There's no way we're gonna fight this Ursa. Pango is level 4, I'm level 3, and she's level 4. They're very strong with these face boots. It's a key item. If it didn't have this, we could probably...
Oh. I see a Phoenix icon and see face boots, and now I'm almost broke. He said about key items, I saw Phoenix, I saw face boots, and Midas, and I'm... Wait, what? Face boots on Phoenix in a Icarus dive, and then I realized this just a bag. This is a Ursa. Okay, let's go. Just let's start the game. You wanna play safe lane? Okay, let me maybe support for you. Do you wanna? Oh no, let's me just play my 4th position.
Probably fight them a lot better. But the idea is here, we have Treant, and we have...
Treant?
Our late game is really, really strong. So how do we extend the game? We defend our towers. We have Treant heal them, and we basically throw bodies at them here. When I show this, we're gonna die a couple of times, I'm sure. But I'm taking the aggro of the creeps. I want to make sure that this siege creeps dies as soon as we can. So they're also doing a good job. So Enchantress is tanking. Let's see. They will glyph this, I think. They glyph it. And they keep going. I keep dragging the creeps, but you know, this is pretty high level Dota. You don't see this on low MMR, so you'll probably get away with this easier. But like...
What?
MMR, I keep dragging the creeps, but you know, this is pretty high level Dota. You don't see this on low MMR, so you'll probably get away with this easier. But like...
I did it on low MMR. You're not post 4 player, you just like post 4 because if you are BFK, no one blames you. True.
That
Even not post 5, because if you be NFK on post 5, your core blame you, because enemies heroes always like to get a pressure on your carry, but nobody wants to get a pressure in hard lane. So if you play post 4, you can do everything you want. Just like oh, you didn't saw my yesterday's pudge. You just know that I'm playing that's so fucking good. I literally carried this game so much because I made a I take I made Netherlands Blink Dagger and take 120 mid hook damage and minus 4 seconds mid hook cooldown. So I made suffer all of them. There's hooks. Maybe I shoot hooks for a. Maybe it will be Pierce. As 25 enemy. 25. It looks like this Duza tried to defend because we can't do to defend. Duza tried to defend and I hook him. He used Manta. He used ultimate, go on high ground, and I hook it again and again. And Lion was fucking mauled because my every hook was in his ass. Everyone tried to beat me for at least one time. But that was really cool game. I love it.
the idea is it's worth to die here. Although the Pango might not think it's worth, I think it's super worth to die for this siege to die. Because if we die once, if we both die even, we can heal the tower up, they don't get to finish it. Because that's the only way they are able to finish the tower, with the siege. There's no way they can do it otherwise this early in the game. So, we'll defend this as long as we can. Now the siege creep dies, now my responsibility is over here. So now I can...
This really cool trick, but no, I don't even know where I can perform it in the game. How to explain your teammates that we should defend the siege creeps to take a pressure to the tower. It's unbelievable. In my previous game when I was in Shadow Shaman, I made a TP on -5 to middle lane because there were a Zeus in mid lane and we have a Void Spirit. It's just I gonna use my first skill with the siege creep and we try to take a pressure on middle tower. He can easily kill him with shackles and hex and we push the middle tower. But when I tip it to middle, White Spirit just tip it to top and try to kill some post 4 enemies.
Just leave my Pango, he can take XP, he doesn't need to win this lane or get farm or do anything. We just need to...
Okay, let's play. Arwin Party. Nominate one hero to ban. The one hero is banned on this patch is motherfucking Void Spirit. I don't like it. I don't really like it. This is a support killer, very quick. He can carry a game solo, so it's Geno. Sniper post wall, PPW. Oh wait, I have a custom layout. So I have soft suppers for this meta.
5 seconds remaining.
I want to try Nux Assassin. Just 6 heroes, 5. I made the layouts for... oh, the 6, okay. Can't count. I just add sniper. I see some analytics with YouTube videos and some, you know, advices. So I made this bracket and add sniper by myself. He is not wasn't in a in the video, you know. I'm just said it by myself, like in the support. I just add the Rasta as a post 5. I tried to do Omni Knight. He's a high win rate, but Oh my gosh. See this motherfucking pick. Four melee heroes versus this. Bro, take a melee, take a range hero for mid lane, please. Up, yep, nice. Oh, this game is pure pain. Just see this. Their pick is like a chili pepper in my ass. It's GG. It looks like it's GG. If this is a Magnus mid lane, I can gun him. Oh, set just like on me. Can even stay in your lane. That's true. That's true. Even if I made a stacks, they can easily take it.
Prepare for battle.
Some resources for stay and spam and try to at least get an experience, you know. But we have double stun. We can kill Warlock at least. First time Nyx with viewer party.
30 seconds to battle.
You want me to pick Pudge or or a sniper for the first?
From above. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Arwin, you're dying.
First blood.
PogChamp? There's a rune, huge flask. Oh, already carry it. Already carry it. Gonna go block this little camp. There's no sentries, only sticks. So why our lane so pushed? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's bad timing. Gaben gives me bad timings. I should 1 second earlier. The fuck is this? Viper died second time. Arwin is about 2 kills. Wait, what? Data plus buyers. Yep. Bro, I'm so... Data plus is a cool because you can use nice. Double lane, double wave, go back. I late for the second time to my pulse. This is triple wave. We want more clarity. At least one. No. Yo, bro, fuck off. He asked me to get impale.
Illusion.
Yes, this mid is about to win. Really? You made that pull? So fucking bad, but now I can do like this. This creeps meets here, and one more. Motherfucker.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He's about to win. Way. And we didn't feed our lane, so it looks like we're gonna win it easily. No, bro, just get back, you're gonna die now. Okay, Jack. Are we asked to help? Looks like someone's gonna TP. No, yes. Yes, it's me. No poke champs. I should made it TP faster.
That was skill, alright.
Pure skill.
Nothing's happens. Okay. Bottom rune.
Invisibility.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Killing spree.
Really? Okay. Okay.
Killing spree.
That was skill, alright.
Pure skill.
Should give the natural item to your carry or mid. Ну сейчас не могу, чуть попозже. Попозже. А зачем? А зачем? I'm so useless this game. Maybe.
Let's push, please.
Ask me to go to shop. Guys, can someone TP middle to push it?
Careful, careful, wasting.
Push, push, push. Okay, it's double damage. Push, back, push.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh my fucking god.
Double kill.
Can you just push?
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Really?
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Nice. Oh my god, he didn't defend top tower. Oh, maybe my mistake. I didn't even saw it, but okay. Middle is much more much more priority than a...
Give it to me.
Should place some wards in their jungle to see Juggernaut farming. CK, can we go and kill some supper in jungle? I wanna place some wards. Oh wait. Perfect. I made a really good call now. We took a smokes and get a kill. Now push tower, yes. Hope didn't saw me. Do you wanna play sentry now there? Because this, I don't know, like, oh, this is sentry, this is sentry. So, gonna play some secret ward, maybe like this. The sentry is here, maybe there, maybe and closer to this tree should place, maybe there. Four heroes, triple heroes bottom. Pass TP. Rin.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Mana and vision now. There's sentry here. Is the one to push, guys? Try to split top. Oh no, run target, retard alert. I didn't learn this oh yeah, of this impale, how it's on the wheats. Sorry, I misclicked my TP. Well, you know, the area of hook is a huge. It's like maybe 70 range, and arrow have a little area, but it's maybe just. But what is this stun? Are we? I mean, how it's with this green direction, this or this. I thought if I use it between them, it will be double stun. But when I use it between them, it was 0 stun. So I should learn it at least. And they wanna push now there. Juggernaut top, so we can chase the fight. Some sentries in middle? No, there is no sentries. Guys, really? You just leave him? Okay. God. They were bad. double stun. That's that again.
Double kill.
Like, wait, I'm gonna take a rest and see what happens on the map.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
I should defend my middle tower at first. I will lose 2 towers. Bro, can you leave all the wards for me? I should place by myself because... this is my wards, really? And one was there. And it's fault. That was bad. Nice! Thank you, CK. He literally kills me now. I know what I should make some yules maybe. Yes, or maybe Ghost is super bad versus those 2 picks or yules. Would be nice. Oh, Arvin is a 300 MMR player. Or 300 IQ. I'm sorry. Impaired stun duration, of course. What is 8% spell amplification? Guys, can you just... No, the most useless thing, I think, in my opinion, is if you're not totally spellcaster like a Storm Spear or Tinker or Invoker, but even Invoker have 11 spells and nobody plays him like a spellcaster. But what is 8% spell amplification? If you have 280 damage from Impale and just 10% is a 28 damage. 28 motherfucking damage, really? 20 motherfucking 8. It's not about my hit even, and it's magic damage. To know, it's really weird, super weird. Kingsfish, am I right? Am I right, Kingsfish, or not? Motherfucker. Can you see Iron Viper W? Oh yeah. Bro, it's first level, it's about 0.6. Doesn't break you in. Okay, I can explain what I did now. We should to nuke Viper, just burst damage, because he have an spell lifesteal. Spell lifesteal, and they have a W. Okay, he have spell lifesteal and shadow ward from Warlock. So if he didn't burn them, he can easily to heal up. So I used this and this and this, not this. Because I need to burst him. He's not alone, he's not alone.
Your middle tower
It was smoke, I think. This Jack is already with Manta. And the thing that hero has is E. This Jack his E that may his team to win very good with Viper Venom, All Radiance Heroes and Snapfire ult. See this live, see this, bro. It's what I'm talking about, you know? It's what I'm talking about. If you didn't burst him, he burst you.
Mega kill. Triple kill.
Sorry. Rain blames you. It's not blame. Why you just talk like this? It wasn't blame.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
It wasn't just maybe misclick. Don't want to go like this because it is it. Oh, okay, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't saw his items. Just the first stuff. Okay, there's a Earl Shroud. What about Devika, which told you it fatigue? Oh, you mean even he blames me? So what about Dosvika? No, I can be sure. Oh, see, I stunned them, just like a this AoE. Does it mean like this? Maybe it have a triangle.
Triple kill.
We shouldn't fight there, I think.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Jack throwed
Konuş
it.
konuş. Güzel son. I take.
Fast kill Jack, he's alone.
Go 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 go. Fight does, any does. Oh my god, man, GG.
Oh yes, he died. Wait, why? Really? Really?
Что сейчас произошло?哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Your king thinks assassin is his.
Coronavirus.
Stun, use it, stun.
Oh my god, I'm done with this.
Double kill.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Ogre. He's rushing for pipe of inside. I'm so done with this cooldown of golems. What the fuck is this shit?
Come kill the guns.
Try to push top tower, top lane, because there's a huge creep waves.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Bro, I want to make Agony in this game. It's really cool. That accounting that extractives many. Pipe is already done. Are you fucking kidding me? King's Twitch, you wanna lose me or what?
Killing spree. Own it.
Good job.
Good job. King's Twitch, what is your MMR? What is your MMR, King's Twitch? If you ask me to make second pipe. See this? This is a huge distance. Why I didn't stun them? Then wait. Should buy it faster. Lens is the most important item on a Nyx Assassin. This is a main item. This is a key item. What is your MMR, King's Twitch? Shitty advices.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Easy. Good job. Let me tank.
This game pipe is key item. I have a CK with Zeganim. I thought he made pipe.
The enemy's top tower. The enemy's top barracks.
Oh no no. I fucked up this Magnus.
Double kill.
Well, at least Ogre knows.
Hear my thoughts. Mix on you. Mix. Unpack this mix. Mix.
One more creep wave. Bum 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 bum. Ah!
God's strong. Let me kill them.
Boom,
Mix, mix.
boom.
I see there. My words into the mind. Unpack this mix.
Get this because
Why he plays with brown boots? Even just spend 100 golds for arcane boots maybe, or no, for PT. Phase boots.
Thank you.
This is some next level play.
get this smoke.
Vendetta unobstructed pathing.
Hear my thoughts.
I guess waits next Josh probably and then go.
My words into the mind. What not?
3, 2, 1.
We need war here.
Cast a rush, cast a rush. Guys, cast a rush. Make your spells to cast a rush. One more time. No. It's some 15 MMRs tricks.
Push bottom, guys. We need mega quips.
I have one purpose. I have one purpose for me. Higgs guides me quickly. I see there.
Maybe a smoke. We can
As Nix would have. Yes. Yes.
go. X. Well done.
Dominating. Killing spree. Double kill.
Easy?
Easy again.
Not now easy. No, it isn't easy.
Double kill.
Team.
Double kill.
Bullet. Debated.
Dominating.
Ultra kill. Wait, puck. Oh no, it was okay. It looks like they lose just because this warlock is so greedy. I don't know explain how. He already have Aghanim as a post 5 already. But actually this Viper is some PPG bullshit build. Without any boots. Gonna do rush now. Gonna go rush. Please, faster. Don't bury me.
Go bot, guys. Leave mid. Bot.
Double kill.
I told you to leave mid, man.
No. Oh no. King Switch, are you leaving me? I'm not so good with these heroes because I didn't play it before.
Just try me.
But it's good. It looks like I should be in FK maybe 20 minutes because I need to leave to my shop, go to shop. Just this game and then people leave for 20 minutes. You gonna eat your kebabs? Kebabs, yummy, yummy. And the damn king. No, it's today is Dota day, fully. Maybe if I lose the shitty games, all games was super good now. So if I lose really shitty games, when I did everything and there's
Dos. Okay, two.
he really tries to kill me. Oh my god,
Triple kill.
Finish the mid.
AFK in end of game. It wasn't AFK, I just Viper. Viper.
Has fallen.
Oh no.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Why is he Viper the
The
samurai?
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
This has no command over me.
Dominating.
It gives me more damage reduction, 40%. 40%. GG. Okay, I'm gonna make Irvin is a VIP. VIP. Irvin. Holy shit, I wanna die. Pay to be VIP? Just pay for MMR. 20 MMR. Really cool. Who wanna die? Filthy Casual. Gotta check his... Oh wait. It's kind of payment. So what? What next? You live in a world of capitalism, bro. You should pay for everything. Yes, it's like what walking. Yes. Everything work like this. If someone's made something for me, I pay it back. If you watch me every day, I made you moderator. If some bullshit ask me to eat fat cocks, of course I gonna eat fat cocks, but I gonna ban him firstly. Okay, now I should go to shop. Didn't pay my sub, bro. I can. Where is my? I hope I will not be leaked, but I'm gonna show you it. See, I got $8. You see this green $8, or you can't see this. Сейчас иду. So I got this $8, yes, and then I got 2 times fee for a monthly using this app. You sit on the chair and never get dollars. So I have now $4.85. 4 and 85. But I need to pay. Let me check. I tried it a few times. Give the subscriptions. 4 and 85. But I should pay. Something about 4 and 19. It's unbelievable. I have to go word it, share even more. Yes, but bro, just imagine you just talking like you know that I never goes to work and I'm just a child that's sitting and didn't get anything and just trying to play computer games and his parents pay for it. But no, bro, I get a lot of jobs. I have an education. I have a specialty. I almost got an master degree, but it was useless in my country, you know, it's other story. But now I just want to change my profession because I was really big mental problems and healthy problems just because I don't like and I didn't fail it. I failed it because I wanted to I don't want to get it. You know, it's some key comrade education. It's just a joke. Nobody even think it's really something. Yes. So I don't want to waste my time and goes to the work and make some money. And I buy the PC, I buy everything for this. And then now I'm just wanted to change my work, you know. It's not about to sit. I'm just if I failed, but I don't want to fail it really, bro. I don't want to fail. I do my best. See how much I spend time on this. I'm trying. Yes, sometimes shit happens. I'm lost so much MMR, but I really try hard to learn it. Because if you have a low MMR, nobody watch you. You should have at least 6k. Because other way, nobody watch you. If you got 7k, it's really cool. Because if you can communicate with your chat and have a 7k, it's already payable. It's already payable like $500 month for a total, maybe. I think like this. So now I want to make to rank up. Maybe like support, so post 3. I don't want to play core roles, really. I want to play post 3, 4, 5, just for macro controlling of game. So now I should go to shop, maybe. There's no guarantee that you be 8k and get viewers. At least I tried, bro. At least I tried. If there is no guarantee, first of all, viewers like to watch core players. Maybe. So I gonna play some shitty games like Sea of Thieves and others, or Fall Guys and Minecraft and others. But you just sitting there and watch my 4-position gameplay, bro. So what are you talking about? You said viewers, but you are not viewer. The try is good, but the way is not good. You should improve your playstyle, start to boost account to earn money. No, never, no. I'm just about this communicating with my viewers, not about to make some money on Dota. Maybe I'll go for some pro scenes. Yes, to find a team and try to win some. It's much more profitable than a boost accounts. Bro, I showed you I showed you the price for accounts. For example, buy 4K MMR account Dota 2. 4K MMR account. Just check it. Check it. Very high skill account is handmade. What the fuck is this? This is one. Okay, for 2 hours, bro. It's nothing. Divine, $60. For the previous month, something about maybe $10 in total amount with the donations and at Twitch. It's different from boosting. No, bro. I think that's make some tiny team with some good players, communicate with them, and try to win some Dota 2 tournament. See game tournaments. Game tournaments. Все, я иду. So wait me. 20 minutes maybe, sorry. Maybe sorry. As far as all him move your ass, yes. Мне магазин, да? What will we do with the drunken whaler? What will we do with the drunken... Where is my mask? Oh, this is my mask. Папа, сделай там камин. По 90 центов корона. Yo guys, what's up? I'm gonna make some dinner for my family. So, see ya. Not now. Gonna eat. Um,